check. What to check? Check. A very good evening and welcome back once again, viewers, to this beautiful ground here at Tolerance Oval, Abu Dhabi, where we are in readiness for match number 3 of Abu Dhabi Capital Cup 2025. It's going to be Altrad CC going to be taking on Abu Dhabi Smashers, and this one is going to be an absolute blockbuster of a contest. Well, just a short while ago, I was there in the middle with the two captains for the flip of the coin. Match number 3 of Abu Dhabi Capital Cup 2025, and we are all set for another exciting crackerjack of a contest as Altra CC are going to take on the Abu Dhabi Smashers, and this one promises to be an absolute belter of a game. Time now to introduce you to the men who matter in the middle. On my left is the captain Junaid Shamsu of Altra CC. On his left is Zain Butt of Abu Dhabi Smashers, and on the extreme left is our esteemed match referee Mr. Javi Botha. Junaid, you've got the coin. Please get a flip. Heads is the call.
It is heads.
Zain, congratulations. Good start to the tournament, winning the toss. What's the plan?
Yeah, thank you firstly. Yeah, we will bowl first because I think most probably dew will be coming in the later part of the game. And it's first game of the tournament, so I just want to know what we are chasing and let's plan the game accordingly.
Well, you and your boys, you've played a lot of cricket here in this very ground. So how much do you think would be a decent target you want to restrict the opponents?
See, it totally depends on every day. Game is different, but Altrad is the best side, one of the toppest side of the tournament, so anything around or less than 150 would be a good target to chase, inshallah.
Well, best of luck. Give us a good game.
So much. Thank you.
Junaid, unfortunately, you've lost the toss. If you would have won the toss, what was your plan to do on this wicket?
Yeah, it's. I'm also planning to do bowling because the due fact it will be hell for us. But anyway, we'll lose the toss, so we have to plan accordingly. How to go like a batting before match. Also, I already watched it, so I have to know how to be like a 140 plus. Like we have a good bowling side also.
It's the first game of the tournament. How's the mood in the camp?
Yeah, it's very excited to be part of Abu Dhabi. Always I think last month also we played. So Alhamdulillah, last month we played like a semi-final. We played also. So very good condition, also good. But I don't think so that much due. Inshallah, let's see what will happen.
Give us a good game, Junaid.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Well, that's the news, and the confirmation coming in from the centre is that Abu Dhabi Smashers, they won the toss and they've decided to bowl first. Well, you heard it. Both the captains wanted to bowl first on this track, and luckily the toss going in the favour of this team in front of your screen, Abu Dhabi Smashers. But calling it right and had absolutely no hesitations to be bowling first under the lights. We do expect the ball to deviate. There will be early movement. There will be swing on offer for the fast bowlers. And that is the trend we have seen happening in this tournament so far. In the last couple of games, even the bowlers of Karwan CC, I think they were brilliant. It's just that it was quite unfortunate and luck not going their way. But now all focus on this game. You can see in the background the umpires are making their way in the center. And in comes this very, very talented side of this part in Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi Smashers, mind you, they've played a lot of cricket here, especially in this very specific ground. So they know pretty much about this specific ground, Tolerance Oval. Yeah, this is going to be one exciting game. Both the teams playing their first game would want to start off with a bang, with a win to their names. Couple of games done and dusted already, where it was Karwan CC losing their opening game, and then just a couple of hours ago, a pretty much one-sided encounter. 7 Districts winning that game by 6 wicket. Hafiz Almasi was brilliant, utilized this wicket to its full potential, used the new ball beautifully, kept things relatively simple. In short, he just pitches the ball up towards the batter and made them play, made each and every single delivery count. And this is what you need from your fast bowlers. And talking about this man, Zia Mukhtar, I think he has been phenomenal. I've seen a lot of him in the past. He's been playing a lot of cricket lately and is certainly a new ball specialist. But one thing I've observed and noticed in the last couple of games, most of the fast bowlers, they haven't been given a slip early on. And I'm not really a big fan of it. Yeah, I love this now. Straight away, they have gotten a slip in place. And that's what you would want to give to your fast bowler. Give him that extra bit of cushion early on. In Zia Mukhtar, we know he does have the tendency to swing the ball off the surface and in the air as well. So this is going to be an exciting contest. Match number 3 of Abu Dhabi Capital Cup 2025. We've already seen plenty of excitement in the last couple of games. And this one promises to be another intriguing contest between two sides who have played quite a bit against each other. So the wait is over, and it's Zia charging in for the very first time. And he'll have to go back and reload. Yeah, that towel of his just came off. Junaid Shamsu, good to see him come out to open the innings. And my oh my, if this man gets going, I'm telling you, we are in for a lot of entertainment. There will be sixes galore, because this man is a beast. I've seen him bat in the past for many, many years, and would want to start off his campaign with a bang. Right then, here we go once again. Straight away, Zia Mukhtar opting to bang the ball short. That's quite surprising. Kamarata donning the gloves, another exciting talent, has had a great run with the bat, has been scoring the bulk of runs for Abu Dhabi Smashers. We'll be seeing him in the second innings action soon. Quite a formidable side if you talk about Abu Dhabi Smashers. Got some quality bowlers in their lineup. They've got some international stars in their side who are currently representing the UAE national side. Oh, what a brilliant stroke. What a way to get off the mark. And that sound of his blade, that thumping sound, nobody really moved, because this was struck with some severe power. Look at this. Yeah, the power he got behind the shot. It's immaculate, brilliant start to the innings. Surjit Manohar Das alongside Junaid Shamsu. just looks like they've made their intentions pretty clear early on in this innings, and that is to play aggressive in the power play. Once again, short delivery, but this time just trying to create a bit of room, but playing it away from his body. And that is one man. I think they would want to see his back as quickly as they can, because if this man settles in, Junaid Shamsu, I think he's going to give his team a blistering start. So should be a good contest, and they've removed the slip. Yeah, this is surprising. I would have really loved the captain to persist having a slip in place. Yeah, that's much more like it. Banking the ball slightly shorter to Junaid Shamsu. He does have the tendency to take a bit of time in the wicket, rather on the wicket. So once he gets settled, that's where he does have the ability to really shift gears when required to do so. But that is one man really, I believe, Junaid Shamsu, you would want to have in your team as an opener for the first 6 overs. Can really give you a good start. This is high up in the air and taken. Salman Randhawa in the deep makes no mistake, and Abu Dhabi Smashers draw first blood, and it's a big one. It's the big fish. Junaid Shamsu will have to walk back in the very first over. And not too sure with that shot selection. Wasn't there to be hit. It was a perfect length, hint of away movement, and just clearing his front leg. And there was a wild hoik in the end. And that is a big wicket going down in the form of the captain himself, Junaid Shamsu. Will have to go back after scoring just the 1 run. It's 6 for 1. Well, already an eventful start to this innings. We've seen a thumping boundary, and now Zia Mukhtar straight away getting into the act, picking up a pricey scalp. Beautifully bowled, excellent delivery. Yai and Kiran Rai, the number 3 batter, was pretty much interested to get off the mark, but denied by his partner. Good stuff by Zia. It's the end of the first over, 6 for 1. Perfect start here for Abu Dhabi Smashers. Zia Mukhtar kept on bowling in one line. Kept on changing his length though, but that line was so precise. Just that 4th stump, 5th stump channel, and taking the ball away from the right-handers. It's going to be another experienced campaigner who's also represented the UAE national team. Is going to be Akif Raja, a new ball specialist, and it is that kind of a wicket where I think it's tailor-made for Akif. Swings the ball, swings it late. It's got an excellent action, high arm action, runs it very smoothly, swift. And more often than not, Akif Raja sets the tone early on for your team by picking up early wickets with the new ball. This is high up in the air, and that is sailed over the fence. Not where he intended to play, but he'll take it from both hands. Yeah, hands on hips. Akif Raja. He just is stunned what happened. That was a very good delivery. Yeah, he was in no control whatsoever. And this could have literally gone anywhere. But lucky for the batter, it has sailed over the third man fielder for a maximum. Yeah, you don't want to be doing that against Raja Akif. He will swing the ball, and this, I believe, is not the right approach. He's backing away, trying to create room, and he literally exposed all his three stumps. So he needs to be a little careful, try to come onto the line of the ball. He's taking the ball away from you, and also you've got a third man in place, so careful. Oh, good shot. Where did this come from now? We've seen a six, and we'll have to wait for the signal of the umpire. It just looks like even this is sailed over. Look at this, clearing his front leg. A bit of arrogance as well in the shot. I think that's going to be one bounce for. Yeah. It's come out with an intent. That's for certain. Surjit Manohar Das is looking to stamp his authority early on against experienced campaigner. Yeah, he's just overdoing it, I believe. And oh, bit of a stare, bit of a glare. Raja Akif, he's not liking this. He's a bowler who's very economical. He hardly goes for any runs with the new ball. That's some talent. If we talk about Raja Akif, hardly gives anything away. And that first maximum, I think that has really upset him, because that was a good delivery and deserved a wicket. Swing and a miss. I think Raja Akif, if he can adjust his line, the amount of swing he's getting off the air and off the surface even, he could afford to pitch the ball onto that leg stump. That's where the ball will end up, somewhere in the fourth stump or the off stump channel. Because at the moment what's happening, he's giving a lot of room to Surjit, and this is what he wants. He wants a bit of room for himself to clear his front leg and go towards the offside along off. Bowled him! It's Raja Akif who's had the last laugh. He was hit for a six and a boundary, and then Raja Akif comes in and has rattled the stumps. Surjit Manohar Das exposing all his three stumps yet again, and in the end it was a bit too much to handle the heat of this man. Beautiful delivery, bang on target, bullseye. Raja Akif strikes. It's 2 gone, 16 on the board. Well, this is not the best of starts here for Altra CC, losing both their openers. Beautifully bowled and equally well played, coming behind the line of the ball and playing it with soft hands. They've got the runs on the board, but the approach from Surjit, not too sure if that was the right one, because he looked to swing at everything which was coming his way, and something had to give. I mean, at times you really need to respect someone like the caliber of Raja Akif, who is one of the best bowlers, I believe, here in the UAE domestic circuit, alongside Zia also starting off well in his first over, picking up an important wicket of Junaid Shamsu, the captain. That was a big blow. So now over to these two new batters in the middle. Need to steady the ship. Lovely delivery. That is a fabulous ball. And I think it was just a bit too much for any batter in the world. Yeah, you can see there's a wry smile in the face of Zia Mukhtar. He's enjoying his outing out there. And that's what you need as a cricketer. You need to really enjoy your cricket out there. Have some fun. Just do your basics right. Forget about the pressure. Keep things simple in the middle. Well, this is exhilarating stuff, to say the least. Zia Mukhtar, he's asking a few questions to the batters. Give him another slip, will you? He's already gotten one. He's got a second slip in place. But the amount of deviation he's getting off the surface, and the stage which they are in at the moment, having 2 wickets early, and you could always have another slip in place. Try to have an attacking mindset, go for the kill. That is what we saw in the previous game, and 7 districts were all over Volcano Sports Academy. This is top quality bowling we're witnessing. We could literally create a highlights package of this specific over as to how many times has he beaten the bat of Subramanian. I think they just need to weather the storm, ensure they stay out there in the middle. If it's a good delivery, if it's outside the off stump, might as well just leave it. But ensure you don't lose any more further wickets in the power play. Swing and a miss once again. Well, this is fascinating stuff, to say the least. High class fast bowling at its best. A single to start off the proceedings in this over, and then 4 dot deliveries on the trot. I won't be surprised if Zia Mukhtar will just surprise the batter, maybe with one sharp bumper, having a deep square leg in position. So yeah, that might be on the cards. Oh my word, brilliant bowling. Zia Mukhtar, can't believe his luck. I was thinking, why hasn't that one edged? Exciting stuff, to say the least. It's the end of the third over, 17 for 2. Perfect start here for Abu Dhabi Smashers. Captain Zen calling it right, winning the toss, bowling first, and so far his bowlers have been super impressive. Nicely bowled and equally well played by Yayan, another technically very sound batter, and he's one of those batters I think you would want at this stage of the game where you've lost 2 wickets. So you would want somebody to just come out there, play a few deliveries, stay in the middle, just ensure that you keep hold of both ends. Even a couple of quiet overs go by, it doesn't really matter. What they need to ensure is not to lose any further wickets in the power play. Good running, excellent calling by Yayan. Subramaniam, he's already played 5 deliveries, so he would be itching to get off strike, but well, at times you can't really blame the batter because the last over, top quality bowling. He was getting some assistance from the surface, extra bit of bounce, that hint of away movement, the length was perfect, but I would still want him to fix his line ever so slightly, bowl it from that middle and off stump channel. Yeah, just like that. That is a very good delivery by Raja Akif. So both these right arm speedster bowling in tandem. I've played a lot of cricket against each other, with each other, so they do have a good camaraderie, these two. And that's one thing which has been superb about these bowlers. They always look to pick up wickets, and that's what you need in the modern era of T20 cricket. Nicely played, opening the face of the bat. That's one way to really negate that extra swing. You really need to let the ball come to you and try to play it with soft hands. And that's what Subramaniam did. Opening his account after playing 7 deliveries, that will settle a bit of tension and nerves early on. You do have a few butterflies in your stomach when you come out to play your opening game of a tournament. Short delivery, and that's going to help the cause. It's gone towards the boundary. Not getting the radar right. It was too short. It was drifting down the leg side, and Yayan, he went hard at it, and that's the right way. No chance behind the stumps. 4 valuable runs, 4 welcome runs for Altra CC. Yeah, this is much more like it. They're not trying to be over aggressive and reckless against Raja Akif because they know that he's one bowler who will keep on coming at you. So you need to be a bit more careful, a bit cautious in your approach. And you've already gotten the runs in this over, mind you, so there's no point trying to take any further risks in this over. It's just the last delivery now. Nicely played, driven beautifully, showing the full face of the bat and getting 2 more valuable runs for his team. Handy over coming in for Altrad. End of over number 4, it's 26 for 2. Zia Mukhtar, rightfully so, he's been given the 3rd over. Beautifully bowled once again. And how many times have we seen in this innings Zia Mukhtar passing the bat off the batter? He's very close to pick up another wicket. And Zain, but the captain rightfully so, persisting to have a slip in place. Yeah, that's much more like it. Adjusting his line, but Subramanian equal to the task, watchfully just guiding it for a single. Yeah, singles and doubles, that should be their focus at the moment. If there is a loose delivery, if it's in your arc, in the slot, go for it. Otherwise, the idea now should be to ensure you keep your wickets intact, at least till the 8th or the 10th over. They need to stitch up a partnership, these two, Yayan and Subramaniam. Flicked away beautifully. And how quickly has that raced towards the boundary? It is a lightning quick outfield here in the Tolerance Oval. So the moment you strike in the gap, you do get value for your shots. Save your legs. That's gone towards the boundary. So all of a sudden now the runs are coming here for Altrad CC without taking any unnecessary chances, and they've removed the slip. Just that one boundary has forced the captains then to remove the slip. Once again, beating Yayan. Yeah, he's bowling his heart out here. You can see that he's giving his 100%. He's bending his back. Having good control with swing and pace at the same time is something which I believe it's a lethal combination to have as a fast bowler. And don't really think Zain Butt will be giving him the 4th over. He might just be held back to be bowling in the latter part of the innings. Yeah, this is a very good approach now here from these two batters of Altrad. They're getting a boundary in every over, and then they're ensuring that they try to get singles, ensuring not to play any false strokes. It's a very sensible approach coming in by both these batters in the middle. Last delivery. Nicely bowled. A dot to close out the 5th over. It's 31 for 2. But it's a good little partnership now being stitched between Subramanian and Yayan. Yayan, the one who's getting the bulk of runs. On the other end, Subramanian is playing the role of a second fiddle, just staying out there in the middle, and that's the right thing to do. So it's going to be a bowling change. Salman Randhawa being introduced in the power play. Another canny bowler. He's got a lot of tricks and trades under his sleeve. He's played a lot of cricket, mind you, here in the domestic circuit. So vast experience on his shoulders, and I think he's one of those bowlers. He will really love to bowl on this kind of surface where we've seen there's so much to offer for the fast bowlers, for the medium paces, and also of course for the spinners as well. Driven and driven beautifully. Never tried to hit it hard. Just the sublime timing by Yayan. Not overstriding, just a simple push. And this lightning quick outfield did the rest. So this is a good little comeback by Altra CC when they were 16 for 2. Steadying the ship now, both Yayan and Subramanian. What I really like is they're not really playing those aerial shots. They're just playing those lofted shots. But on that occasion, he's pulled this handsomely. Back-to-back boundaries. And all of a sudden, the runs are coming thick and fast. And Salman Randhawa needs to understand that this is not a wicket where you can bowl these sharp bumpers if you don't have express pace. You could see that Yayin, he had all the time in the world. The moment he saw the shot delivery, his eyes lit up. And just muscling it towards mid-wicket for another boundary. He's looking dangerous now. Smart. He's playing a very handy, very sensible, mature knock. Yayin knew that they lost two important wickets, both the openers going early in the power play, and then came in, got his eyes in the middle, not try to play any rash shots, just adjusting and adapting to this surface after assessing it beautifully, and now he's raced on to 16 in no time. Solid, very solid defense. So which we believed the power play was going into the favor of Abu Dhabi Smashers. Now it's quite even Stevens, 40 on this track in the power play. Yeah, you'll take that any day. There's one more ball to go though. Oh, this has been tonked. Excellent batting display here by Yayin. Randhawa once again not learning from his mistakes, opting to bang in shot. And Yaya yet again smashing this out of the park to convert this into a big one. It's 6 gone, 46 for 2. Well, there you go, the signal coming in from the standard umpire, the completion of the power play. And looks like straight away after the power play, the captain has decided to introduce his spinners. Mind you, he's got some quality spinners in his lineup. Faizan, of course, you've got the likes of Farooq Moment. You will see him soon introduced into the attack. Yeah, not the best of starts by Faizan. Trying to angle the ball in towards the right-hander, but drifting down the leg side and starts off with a wide. Beautifully played this time. He has got protection in the deep, so just the one more run required to reach 50 mark. Altrad CC, they've definitely made a comeback in this game after losing 2 early wickets. But since the arrival of Yayin, he's taken the responsibility and the matters in his own hands and is playing a very important knock in this opening game. On the other end, Subramanian is taking his time. I think it's high time he should get into the act and try to play a few more strokes. Tossed up delivery. and wanted to just hoik this, but not getting any connection. Faizan on the other end, you can see that he's trying his level best to dry the ball, and that is the one news now, that the dew has surely arrived pretty much early in the first innings. Firing it into the body line of Subramaniam, and this is much more like it. You don't want to be eating a lot of deliveries and playing a lot of dots. You need to ensure you pick up those singles and ensure you give the majority of the stride to Yayan, because this man is certainly batting on a different planet. You saw all the other batters struggle, but not him. He's playing a very, very sensible knock. Look at that. Love that solid technique. That front foot coming onto the line of the ball. Head is so still. Everything just seems to be technically so correct. Short delivery. It's been cut away with precision. Gets another boundary, which was supposed to be a quiet over. Yayan spoiling the over by beautifully placing it, and it was too close to cut, but look at this, how deep he's gone, and has found the gap to perfection, getting a boundary. What a comeback here by Altrad. 7 gone, 54 for 2. Well, in comes Mohammad Farooq Moment. Well, this is one man, he's making a lot of name for himself. He's been representing the UAE team lately, and not the best of deliveries, but he is so lucky and so unfortunate for Subramanian. It was a juicy full toss, which I believe it just slipped from his hand, and he found the fielder to perfection. That should have been just dismissed out of the ground, and an excellent take in the deep, and Mohammad Farooq Moment strikes in his very first over. That's 54 for 3. Well, he saw the funny side of it, Farooq Moment, because he knew that wasn't the best of deliveries he's bowled. It was a full toss, and lucky it went straight to the fielder, and he's picked up a wicket. So perfect start for Farooq Moment, the experienced wrist spinner. In comes Sudhakar at the crease. So yet again they need to stitch up a partnership. But who can forget the hat-trick which Mohammad Farooq Moment took in the ICC qualifiers against Samoa, where UAE went on to win the game by 77 runs, defending 225. So that is one man to watch out for. He is at his peak at the moment, and and he's been picking up wickets left, right, and center. But this is going to be a test and a challenge for Farooq Momin, because it is that kind of a wicket where, yes, I understand there is turn, but the problem is you can see the towel in his hand, because there is a lot of dew out there in the center, so it's not going to be easy to grip the ball. Beautifully tossed up delivery. So he needs to ensure he keeps the ball as dry as he can, because his 4 overs are going to be super crucial. He's a genuine wicket taker and doesn't really allow the batters to free their arms. He's very miser when it comes to be giving runs to the opponents. And that wrong gun. Most of the batters don't really read his hand. That's where he picks up those wickets in the form of LBWs and bowled. So far, it's a decent start by Mohammad Farooq Momin, keeping things quiet after picking up wicket, conceding just the 4 singles. On the other end, Yayan, he's standing tall and holding one end. Beautifully bowled, excellent delivery, and watchfully playing it. 8 gone, 58 for 3. Fazan to continue, conceded 8 in his first over. Picking up a wicket at the right time, because Yayan and Subramanian, both of them, they were stitching up a partnership. All of a sudden, they were right back in the game. But Farooq Momin, the moment he came in, has chipped in with the wicket. Nicely bowled, and Yayan equally playing it well. So this is a good little contest which we're witnessing. Now, so much will be dependent on the shoulders of Yayan. He's the man who's well settled. He's already gotten a good start. So if Abu Dhabi Smashers ever so can get rid of him early on, there will be trouble times for Altra CC. Beautifully tossed up delivery, making the batter come forward, and you can see the indication coming in from Sudhakar that there was turn, there was bounce. The ball biting the surface and leaving the bat of Sudhakar. Tries to play a big shot, doesn't really find the desired connection. So it's turning out to be a quiet over, and this is what wickets do to you. The moment you start losing wickets, there will be a couple of quiet overs passing by. Both the spinners now bowling well in tandem. Good delivery to close out the 9th over. It's 60 for 3. Farooq to continue bowled. Excellent first over. Both the spinners are bowling exceptionally well. Faizan bowled a decent last over, hardly gave any runs. Mohammad Farooq moment. It's always a very tough task as a wrist spinner to grip the ball and land in the right areas when you know that the ball is wet. It's a very difficult art in itself, mind you, being a wrist spinner and pitching the ball and bowling in these trajectories, varying your pace, not getting predictable. Farooq moment is doing a decent job. You can see he's ensuring he keeps the ball dry after every single delivery. It just shows how heavy the dew is and how much heavier it's going to be later on. It's already 10:15 p.m. here in Abu Dhabi, and hardly any breeze out there. It's a bit humid as well. Wasn't all that humid, mind you. Early on, we had an early game between Seven Districts and Volcano. It was a beautiful climate back then. Goes for a big shot. This is up in the air and lucky that he didn't time it. And love this approach here from Mohammad Farooq moment. You could see that he purposely just tossed the ball up and literally just invited the batter to go for a big shot, and almost Mithun Sudhakar falling in his trap. So another quiet over. Something's got to give now. Yeah, this is nice. Yayan, he's ensuring that he doesn't throw away his wicket, and he knows that he's facing one of their mainstream bowlers, who's Farooq Momin. So if you can just see off his overs, try to get 4 to 5 runs in his over, maybe one odd boundary if there is an opportunity. Otherwise, you really don't need to be reckless and over ambitious against him. This is one man who's been making a lot of name for himself in the domestic circuit, in the international arena. So doing the right thing at the moment are Altrad CC. We're halfway through in the first innings. It's 65 for 3. Very economical so far, Faizan, in his first 2 overs. But continue the 11th over. This is high up in the air. And he hangs on to it. Nadeem makes no mistake. One of the safest fielders in the house. Jubilant is Faizan. And this is a big wicket because we know Mithun Sudhakar, he's got the capability to really score some quick runs for your team. But look at this for a catch. Excellent. Kept his eyes, kept his composure right till the end, and takes a clean and a neat take in the end to dismiss yet another batter. It's Mithun Sudhakar, the latest victim, will have to go back after scoring 6 runs. It's 65 for 4. So losing wickets at regular intervals or Altra CC. In comes another exciting talent. It's going to be Irfan Ayub facing the lights of Faizan. He goes big on the very first delivery. And what has he done? He's definitely going to go back in the dugout, in the dressing room, and ask himself this question: was this required? It's a brain fade. You have just lost a wicket and you have gifted another one to the opponents. And who is it this time? Yet again the same man, Nadeem. He's not going to drop those. That's not the best of cricket we are witnessing. 2 in 2 for Faizan. He's on a hat-trick. Are we going to see a hat-trick on the second day of Abu Dhabi Capital Cup 2025? It's 65 for 5. Right then, 2 wickets falling in this over. Wicket in the first delivery, wicket on the second. And in comes Zishan Abid. He's been scoring quite a few runs lately in the domestic circuit, but he is going to be in some pressure. There's a lot of chirping out there. Salman Randhawa in the slips and Zishan Abid, mind you, they are very close friends off field. Right then, hat-trick delivery. Faizan to Zishan Abid. Oh, drifting onto the leg side. The idea was right. He was trying to fire it, come with an angle, and just dart it onto the stumps, but just not getting the direction right. But this is exciting stuff. What entertainment here by Faizan. He's bowling beautifully. He's not done yet. He's still in his third over. He's got another one. That is one man they would be eyeing to get rid of as quickly as they can. Yayan. Yeah, very solid technique, Yayan. By far, he just stood out comparing all the other batters who've literally thrown away the wicket. The last wicket, I'm not too sure what Irfan Ayub was thinking. Smashed! 4 runs, save your legs. Yayan is playing a gem of an innings. And straight away, apology coming in from Faizan because I think it just slipped out of his hand. Yeah, too short. You can't be bowling that to someone with the caliber of Yayan. Races on to 36 in just 29 deliveries. And it's really giving some resistance to his team. Punched away towards cover. They are considered to come back for the second, and they will easily in the end. So an exciting, eventful over comes to the end. 72 for 5. Farid Moment, he's still got a couple of overs under his sleeve and is bowling in an excellent rhythm so far. Zishan Abid, mind you, he's a very strong player against spinners, and it's not really turning sharply. That's all because of the dew. So it's not all that difficult. Zishan Abid, mind you, he's a complete batter. It's quite surprising to see Zishan Abid coming so late to bat in this innings. I would love to see him bat somewhere around number 3, number 4 position, max to max. But, well, the management committee and the captain has different thoughts. And Zishan Abid, he's got an opportunity in his hands to score some runs and take his team out of this difficult situation that they have gotten themselves into. Most of the batters, I believe, they've gotten out from their own mistakes. Tossed up, beautifully bowled. Yeah, this is good to see what Farooq Mohammad is trying to do. Because if you offer pace to Yair, he's just going to milk you around. Just take those singles with soft hands. At the moment you try to toss it up, bowl it slightly fuller, just make him do something out of the box. That's where there could be an opportunity coming in. Beautifully bowled. Deceived by that excellent flight. Yeah, that was a top class delivery to any batter in the world. Beautifully bowled once again. It's turning out to be another quiet over. Look at those figures. Just one more delivery to go and he's given 10 runs. That's something which I was discussing earlier on. It's very miser. Doesn't give you any freebies. Makes every ball count. This is hit hard but straight to Danny Pawson in the deep. A single to close out. Another successful over for Farooq Mohammad. It's 12 gone, 75 for 5. Faizan was slightly expensive in his previous over. Will be bowling out his quota. Worked away nicely, Zishan Abid. But they still have quite a few overs to go. And Altra CC, they need to get somewhere around 150. This is one wicket where I believe it's going to be becoming much easier as the night progresses. And also, not to forget, the dew. It's just getting heavier and heavier. So, more worrying signs for Altrad CC. As the bowlers, we're already seeing they're finding it hard to grip the ball, to land the ball in the right areas. Especially Farooq Mohammad. I think they need to give him a lot of credit under these conditions where the ball is wet. He's ensuring he still pitches the ball in the right areas, and also he's bowling the wrong one. So, brilliant stuff. Hit hard, rather belted out of the park. That has been absolutely bludgeoned out of the park. You cannot be bowling short to Zishan Abid. This is what he will do. Bang! That is out of here. It's a biggie. It's a maxi. Splendid stuff here. Zishan Abid took his time initially, and rightfully so, because there were wickets falling left, right and centre. So somebody had to come in and steady the ship. There was a bit of turbulence early on. Now, runs coming from both ends. Cut away nicely. Protection will only get a single. So, smart batting here by Zishan Abid, ensuring he just does not get carried away. So, that 1-6 has certainly helped the cause here for Altrad. 9 runs coming off the 4 deliveries. Can they convert this into a big one? They need one big over to really get back the momentum in their favour. Nicely played once again. Yayan is inching closer to his half century in the Abu Dhabi Capital Cup 2025. We haven't seen any close encounters so far, with just 2 games done and dusted, but pretty much one-sided encounters. CSS winning the game comfortably last night, and today early on in the afternoon it was the mighty 7 Districts clinching their first victory and registering 2 points. What a phenomenal performance that was by a champion team. End of over number 13 and end of an excellent spell by Faizan. He's done for the night. 86 for 5. So it is going to be Farooq moment to continue to bowl out his last over. Tossed up delivery, inside out, crashed. Excellent batting display here by Zishan Abid. And Farooq moment bowling slightly fuller in his arc, in his zone. And look at how he's created room for himself. Inside out. And there she goes. Into the fence for 4 important runs. All of a sudden now, the runs are coming freely here for Altrad. It's a good little fight by Zishan Abid and Yayan. He's asking a polite inquiry, but Zishan Abid, you can see he's gutted with himself. He knows he's missed out an opportunity. It was short, it was wide, room offered, and also there was a lot of pace offered. So all he had to do is just get a good connection onto the ball, but in the end, just missing it completely. Worked away nicely once again along the carpet. This is a good little partnership now being stitched. Yet again, they are in a dire state for a partnership after not the best of starts, where they lost their openers early on. Junaid Shamsu, that was a big blow. Just getting carried away. The very first over was trying to manufacture a shot out of nowhere, trying to hit maximum on a good delivery by Zia Mukhtar. And since then we've seen a lot of wickets. Oh, what was happening out there? Zishan Abid was not even in the frame, and not too sure if that is required. This would have been disaster for Altrad if ever so. They would have lost Zishan Abid at this stage, because the stage is set for him. Just the 6 more overs to go. And this is where I believe Zishan Abid will look to unleash. So it would have been a horrible time to lose a quality batter like Zishan Abid. Yeah, I love this approach by Yayan. The way he's batting, the way he's really brought back his team back into the game. Really just is admirable. Yeah, he's all smile. He's enjoying his innings out here. Farooq Mohamed, one more delivery, and I will not be surprised if he tosses one up to Zishan Abid. Takes a little gamble here and really makes Zishan Abid to play a big shot here. So this is an interesting ball loading. Yeah, bowling slightly shorter and quicker. So Zishan Abid doing the right thing. Takes a single, will retain strike, and that's the end of the spell of Farooq. Brilliant yet again. 20 is all he's given. Picked up a wicket as well. 95 for 5. The captain Zain Butt in the background. He's decided to bring his premier bowler Raja Akif pretty much early in this innings, and I think that's the right approach. You don't want to be holding him back because this is the time where you need a wicket. There's no point holding your main bowlers thinking, right, he's going to be bowling the 18th over, the 20th over. You don't want to be thinking that far ahead and be ahead of the game. Just need to keep things simple. This is what Zain Butt he's doing. He's introduced Raja Akif into the attack early on, and the reason is that he wants to disengage this partnership. So brilliant captaincy, and so far he's taken some excellent calls, and also he's been spot on with the rotation of his bowlers. This is going to be a good little contest. Zishan Abid and Raja Akif, they have played a lot of cricket, mind you, against each other. Also, I remember they played with each other in the same team in one of the domestic tournaments. So surely they know their strengths and weaknesses. Might just see in healthy banter as well. Two good friends off the field, mind you. As we speak, Raja Akif, he wants to make an adjustment in the field. So he's gotten the deep square leg in the circle, and he's moved the mid off towards the long off. But this kind of field setup, I doubt if he's going to be bowling anything short. It has to be full and straight. Nicely worked for a single. So 5 more overs to go after this. How many more can they get from here onwards? Maybe 150, 160 could be on the cards, mind if Zishan Abid and Yayin, they stay out there for another 4 overs. Yayin has already gotten his eyes on 45. This has been slashed, and this is so unfortunate for Zishan Abid. The contest has been won by Raja Akif. A bit of a send-off as well. This is brilliant. That was a setup. He had a deep point in the fielder. He came around the wicket, banged in short, created an angle, taking it away from Zishan Abid. And Zishan Abid has fallen in the trap. This is excellent cricket out there in the center. And that's what you expect when these such talented cricketers lock horns against each other. Big wicket going down. Zishan Abid, the latest victim. 97 for the loss of 6. I think we really need to give a lot of credit to the captain, Zain Butt, introducing Raja Akif early into the attack. The reason was to get rid of either of these two batters, and they have gotten Zishan Abid. And not the best of times to get out if you are Altrad Yas supporter, because this is where you would have wanted and desired to for Zishan Abid to stay out there, because we know what destruction and havoc he could have caused. And the good part was he already got a start, and this is where he would have really gotten his beast mode on. unleash. But it was Raja Akif getting the better of him. I love that banter between them though. Swing and a miss, trying to cut that away, trying to play it away from his body. You can see that back foot just planted, getting stuck on the crease. Not really getting into a good position, creating an angle, and Raja Akif. Yeah, that's where the experience really comes into play. Raja Akif is bringing all his expertise and is certainly putting up a display. Cut away, but two fielders converging. Oh, careful. Nicely done in the end. Successful over for Abu Dhabi Smashes comes to the end. It's 15 gone, 99 for 6. Right then, just when you thought that you have gotten rid of Faizan and Farooq moment, in comes another experienced bowler. It's going to be Nadeem. And let me tell you, he has played a lot of cricket here in the domestic arena. And not to forget, he's played a lot of cricket in this way ground. So he knows this ground, he knows these wickets very, very well. So it's just not going to get any easier from here onwards. Raja Akif, he's got another over. Zia Mukhtar, he's gotten an over. And that has been worked away nicely by Yayin. And what a way to reach his half century. This has been such a calculated innings by this champion cricketer. Came in to bat at a situation where his team was in immense pressure. But that is the class of this man. Showed a lot of maturity. Played with a cool head on his shoulders. Sensible approach. And it's still not done yet. 52 in just 40 deliveries. Hats off. He's bowling two quicker. The result is the same. Yayin going down on one knee and smashes it once again for another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries. Yeah, not learning from his mistakes. Nadeem bowling too quick onto his pads. And look at that. Fast hands. Terrific hand-eye coordination. And dismissing it yet again from his presence. So now all of a sudden now runs are coming thick and fast. 10 runs of the first 3 deliveries. Look at this. This is excellent cricket by Yayin. Really enjoyed watching this boy play. Can't recall him playing any kind of rash shots. Hasn't given any chance. It has been a chanceless innings. One thing I can assure, that this boy is an excellent prospect for the future of UAE cricket. Mark my words. He is some talent. And it's so good to see that the future of UAE cricket is in safe hands when we see batters like Yayin. And the way he's taken his team out of trouble when they were stuttering, they were falling apart, there were wickets falling left, right and centre. Yayin, he kept his calmness, kept his cool. And look at what he's done. Misfield will allow them to steal a single. Nonetheless, this has been an expensive over by Nadeem and a healthy one for Altrad. 113 for 6 after 16. Raja Kifty bowling his last over. It's a loud appeal and it's going down the leg side, and somehow they've come back for the second. Each and every run is going to be so vital from here onwards. Flicked away beautifully. That is an audacious hit. And it is Muhammad getting into the act straight away. Yeah, he needs some support. I think it wasn't all that bad a delivery. He just manufactured a shot out of nowhere, getting 4 important runs. I think if we talk about Yayan, such a tough man to bowl to, really has got the ability to convert good balls into bad ones. Nicely done. Bit of a mix-up. Careful. You don't want to be getting involved in a run-out, especially when Yayan is there. And that too in the 17th over. So careful. Don't want to be losing a wicket just for one single run. Short delivery pulled away, but not getting the desired timing or the connection. Otherwise, Ya Mukhtar would have certainly come into play. So we're into the latter part of this innings. Still 3 more overs to go. At 150 surely is on the cards, but the condition has to be that Yayan and Mohammad, they stay out there in the middle and not lose their wickets at this stage. That's going to be a wide. No, he's gotten away with it. That was a close call. I think the umpire has made the right call. I think it was within the tram line. So good decision yet again. I think we need to give a lot of credit to these umpires here in Abu Dhabi. They're doing a fabulous job. Hardly I've seen them making any false errors. They've been spot on. They've been switched on. So brilliant to see the umpiring standards. Nicely done, opening the face of the bat, and will retain strike in the next over. It's 17 gone, 121 for 6. Well, this is quite surprising. Zain, but the captain, he's introduced Salman Randhawa in the 18th over. Swing and a miss. Dot to start off the over. Each and every single delivery is going to be so important from this stage of the game. Yayin, we saw him, he looted 14 runs in the first over from Randhawa. But the captain, he has a different thought process, Zain, but he's introduced Randhawa, who, mind you, is an experienced campaigner. Worked away nicely. Straight away, there was a call of 2. And they will come back comfortably. Excellent bit of running, good calling, and well responded by his partner Mohammed at the other end. So it's getting exciting now, Altra CC, after they were struggling initially, losing those early wickets. Then came Yayin. Zishan Abid played a handy knock. But the good news for Altrad Yas is that Yayin is still out there in the middle, and we do have 16 more deliveries to go. Oh, this is sheer power from Yayin. He's pumped this down the ground and taken full advantage. Have a look at this. This is sheer power. Tremendous striking. And that has gone for a huge maximum. So far the decision of reintroducing Salman Randhawa hasn't gone in their favour. This could be a huge over. Hits it on the ground. Yeah, and you can see he's disappointed. He thought that he could have gotten a lot more than this, but so far 9 runs in the first 4 deliveries. I'm sure that the message will be loud and clear by Yayin. Yeah, look at that. He's having a word with Muhammad. And surely he's asking him, go for it, mate. These last 2 deliveries, you could try to smash this out of the park. He pulls it, finds the fielder, gets a single. This is going to be important delivery for both the teams. Randhawa will try to ensure that he doesn't concede a boundary or a maximum on the other end. Yayin, he'll try to convert this 10 runs over into a 16-run over. You've seen Salman Randhawa give 14, mind you, in the first he bowled. And he's already conceded quite a few in this as well. Yeah, this is a good approach. He took a single intentionally to retain strike in the next over. Smart cricket. 18 gone, 132 for 6. Looks like it's going to be Zia Mukhtar to be bowling the penultimate over. Mind you, he was brilliant in his first spell. Was shaping the ball away from the right-handers. Picked up an important wicket of Junaid Shamsu as well. Charging in. Outside edge, and fortune favouring the brave. Not where he intended to play Yahin, but the idea was right. If you want to swing, swing hard. This is what he did. And the third man being in the circle, there's no chance. So 4 to start off the penultimate over. Yeah, as a bowler, you always tend to get in a bit of a pressure when you're struck for a boundary on your very first ball. Good to see that the senior statesman Raja Akif is having a long conversation with him, and he's making everybody wait. anything coming from him, you need to listen and implement. Because Raja Akif, of course, mind you, is a seasoned campaigner. Played for the UAE international team as well. So let's see what was the message and why does he bowl. Sharp bumper looking at the umpire, and it's been given as one for the over. Right, so that was the message, is to go short at the batter. But mind you, finally he's in the circle, but they do have protection in the deep towards the leg side. They do have a deep square leg, a deep mid wicket. They can also afford to get the long one in the circle and have the deep fine leg back, then ball these sharp bumpers like that. This is a very good approach by Zia Mukhtar, and after that long conversation between Raja Akif and Zia Mukhtar, he's decided to adjust his length. Saw him bowl a ball where he bowled slightly fuller, but then now deciding to bang in short, but needs to ensure he doesn't get predictable. Maybe a slower bumper, try to roll his fingers. Well, we've seen the ball more of the knot holds up into the surface. This is up in the air. Oh, this could have been nasty. Raja Akif, careful. And they're coming back for the second. Excellent running. Well, this should have been taken. But, oh, not too sure with that technique. You don't really see that much often happen when Raja Akif is underneath the ball, because he's one of the safest fielders. But it was miles up in the air. But will go down as a drop chance. So 2 more deliveries to go. 5 runs so far. We've already seen a lot of short stuff coming in. Is he going to persist with the short stuff, or just double bluff the batter? Mid off being in the circle, just maybe ball one slower delivery onto the stumps and surprise the batter. No, persist with the bowling short stuff. And this is glorious striking yet again. Tremendous hit. And it is Muhammad, or beg your pardon, it is Yayan, continuing the onslaught, marches and races along to 80s. What a hit yet again, launched into the orbit. Gets 6 more valuable runs, 81. If he hits a 6 on this delivery, and if he gets strike early on in the next over, well, who knows? Yayan could be getting 100 in the opening game. Missed out. He's surely missed out, and the fumble behind the stumps will allow Yayan to scamper for a bye, and he will be on strike in the last over. 144 for 6. So last over in this innings, and it's going to be Salman Randhawa. Oh, this is high up in the air. And just gets a single. He's missed out. That was a full toss, and really should have been dispatched out of the ground. It was there for the taking, but would be gutted with himself, missing out an opportunity. Oh my word! What just happened there? Salman Randhawa plucking it out of thin air and has taken an unbelievable catch. The reaction time, I'm not too sure how much was it, but it was so minimal. And that was an unbelievable take by Salman Randhawa, because this was struck with some severe power. But then he has really taken an absolute blinder of a take to dismiss Muhammad. So a perfect start to this last over. A single followed by a wicket. 145 for 7. A new batter walks in, is Kieran. Does he go for a big shot, or does he just brings Yayan on strike? Does the right thing, takes a single, and gets a man of the moment on strike. 82 runs out of the 146 has been scored by Yayan. A one-man army has given something to his bowlers to bowl at. Mind you, we're not done yet. Still 3 more deliveries to go. That something could turn into 160 or even more if Yayan strikes a couple of big hits. Hits it hard, wants the second. They ran the first one hard, but no chance. Single on offer. Not too sure if that was the right approach to take a single and expose Kieran, who is another batter who likes to smash the ball hard. But it's not going to be all that easy to just straight away come in and take down Salman Randhawa. But surely now Yayan has given him the license to go big. Hits it towards cover, no damage done. What a fabulous over we witnessed by Salman Randhawa. Only 4 runs with a wicket to his name. And that wicket is a wicket which he will remember for ages, because that 100 blinder which he took, yeah, that was unbelievable. So just the one last delivery remaining. And good news is that Yayan is on strike. Can they get to 150? Hits it hard, straight down the ground as an arrow. And that is gone for a boundary. A good hit to finish off this innings. Altrad CC have managed to surpass that 150 mark. 152 is what they've got in the lot of 20 overs. All thanks to Yayan. What a brilliant knock of 87 unbeaten in just 59 deliveries. Has played a gem of an innings and has given something to his bowlers to bowl at. It's not going to be all that easy because there's a lot of dew in the center. This is how things panned out. It was not the best of starts. The 2 openers going early, and then you can see the middle order. It was a stutter. All the batters couldn't really cash on, but it was one man who came out to bat at number 3 position, stood tall, and was a standout batter. 87 unbeaten, 59. That could be that difference. If ever so, they go on to win this game. Yeah, plenty to talk about. I think it has been a great bowling display. You can see all the bowlers have picked up wicket, apart from Mohammad Nadeem. He was expensive in his 1 over. But for me, the pick of the bowlers were Zia Mukhtar, Raja Akif, and also Farooq Momin. And Faizan too also bowled his heart out. 11 extras is what they've given. And in the end, 152 is what they have scored. Right then, 153 is what Abu Dhabi Smashes, they will lead when they come out to bat in the second innings, and this is going to be an exciting run chase. Match number 3 of Abu Dhabi Capital Cup 2025, and we are all set for another exciting. Welcome back once again, viewers. We're all set for a fascinating run chase. Brilliant batting display by Yayan. Came at a situation where the team was struggling. They were losing wickets left, right, and center. But that man had different plans. And in the end, they have done well. Altra CC on the other end. The two openers will look to get a good start. No surprises. It is Kamran Atta on the non-strikers end. And I think it's Danny Bosson. He's come out to open. Right, then here we go. The chase is on. Good to see Junaid Shamsu in the slip cordon. And straight away, this is high in the air. Oh, this is not the start which Abu Dhabi Smashers would have wanted on the very first delivery. They have lost a wicket. It was a short delivery. There was a hint of movement. And it was the captain, Zain Butt, going early, not reading that short delivery and skying up one up in the air. That's a big blow, because we know that Zain Butt could have really given a flyer start to his team, but not today. He goes for a golden duck. It's 0 for 1. In comes another very strong striker of the ball. Is going to be Danny Bosson. I remember watching his innings in the last tournament or so, and I remember that this man, if he gets going, we could be in for a lot of entertainment. But at the moment, he's facing the likes of Ali Hasnain, who, mind you, bowls with express pace. Here he comes once again, charging in. And drifting down the leg side. We'll have to wait for the signal of the umpire. Seems to be a leg by. Yeah. The umpire confirming it. So they opened their account. They're getting a run in the form of a leg by. So Ali Hasnain. Well, he is one of those bowlers who uses his height to its potential. High arm action. He got an excellent release point. Comes very close to the stumps, just takes the ball away from the right-handers from that middle stump and off-stump channel. That's going to be a wide. Yeah, you can see Zishan Abid just asking Ali Hasnain as to where his lengths are at the moment. I think bowling with the new ball, Ali Hasnain can afford to bowl slightly fuller on this track, and you would want to ensure you pick up early wickets, because there's heavy dew out there, so it's just going to get tougher and tougher, especially when the spinners will be introduced into the attack. That's been cut away. And cut away beautifully. It's a quick outfield. And the ball will win the race. That is a fabulous stroke. Pure elegance from the blade of Kamran Atta on the very first delivery. Look at this. Anything short to him, I've seen in the past that he won't spare you. That wasn't the worst of deliveries. It's Kamran Atta who's very strong at the back foot, so you need to ensure you don't let him free his arms. Try to bowl him onto the stumps and slightly fuller as well. Because if he gets settled, more often than not, we see him converting the small ones into big ones. Up in the air, very close. Could have been the second wicket going down in this over, but lucky escape for Kamran Atta. Yeah, smart. Ali Hassan, he saw Kamran Atta using his feet, wanted to come down the ground, and this is where Ali Hassan just adjusting his length and bowling a sharp delivery. So 8 runs on the board in the first 4 deliveries, but the problem is they've lost one of their main batters, Zain, but the captain. Cut. Nobody moves. Save your legs, Kamran Atta. That is crushed for another boundary. And once again, Zishan Abid behind the stumps getting into the act and telling him that is not the right length. You cannot be bowling too short to someone like Kamran Atta. Just gets into those excellent positions very quickly. So after such a good start, after picking up a wicket, this is not very impressive, to be honest, by Ali Hassan. After you pick up a wicket on your very first delivery, you don't let a new batter come in and dominate you. Yeah, that's much better. If you can just keep on bowling there with the new ball, surely he will get his rewards. Yeah, he's young. He'll learn with time. It's 12 for 1. The captain has decided to take the matters in his own hands, and he's going to be sharing the new ball alongside Ali Hassan. Junaid Shamsu, mind you, he's a powerhouse. He's a package, an asset to have in your side. He is the captain. He is the leader. Came out to open, unfortunately got out, but now he's got a job in his hand with the ball. And decent start here with Junaid. With the new ball, you would want to ensure that you try to pitch the ball as full as you can. Even if it's in the slot, doesn't really matter because you are getting that extra bit of movement in the air. So I need to have an aggressive mindset, and that is to always look to chip in and pick up early wickets. Another boundary. This is not so good stuff here by Altra CC. Yet again, Junaid Shamsu just bowling onto the pads. Not the right line. Letting him free his arms and heaved it away to get another boundary. So we've already seen 3 boundaries in this innings in a span of 8 deliveries. After picking up a wicket. That's not impressive. Hits it hard, but not getting the elevation. So this is a good start here by Abu Dhabi Smashers. Kamran Atta and Danny Pawson, we know they do have the ability to really clear the boundaries. But so far, we haven't really seen any unnecessary risks being taken from either of these two batters. Still early days. Kamran Atta We've already seen a couple of cut shots coming from his blade. And this is where now I believe the bowlers, they need to be a little smart, and they need to be a little switched on, be ahead of the game. Don't bowl short. They've got protection, mind you. They've got a widest deep point for Kamanata. It looks like they might just bowl short to him. Beautifully played. Gets a single. No, they're coming back for the second. Excellent bit of running. He's getting a lot of cheering from his dugout. A lot of applause. Kamanata, I remember in last season, he was one of the highest scorers. He used to score a bulk of runs for his team. And also, I've seen him take his team out of difficult situations. One-man army. So, this is one wicket I believe Altrad CC will be desperately after. Danny Poston on the other end, I think he'll just play his natural game. And if he gets going for 3 to 4 overs, that will mean that Danny Poston will be somewhere around 30-40 because he believes in boundaries and maximums. He's a strong bloke. Look at his height. Yeah, a destructive machine. And when he hits, it stays hit. I'm still not sure with this length. And also the line, that was way too wide. So they are feeding him where he really likes to play. And not too sure why they have a deep mid-wicket when you're bowling this line and this length. Might as well just have a deep point and a deep cover if you would want to just keep on bowling short and wider and feed where he really likes to play, and that is towards the cover. Outside edge. Another boundary. This is not very smart cricket here by Altra CC. Not bowling according to their field. That's too full. And look at this. That was intentional. He opened his face of the bat, knowing that the third man was in the circle and quite wider as well. So just a gentle push. And it's turning out to be another handy over. Runs conceded in the second over. Still one more delivery to go. Need to adjust their line. They need to keep things simple. They're just trying a bit too much here. Look at that. This is better. The moment he's adjusted his length, bowled a little fuller, he's troubled Kamarata. 2 gone, 24 for 1. There was a long chat between the captain and also the keeper, Zishan Awad, getting involved. That I believe is the right thing to do. You need to speak to Ali Hasnain because he was bowling way too full. He needs to adjust his length. He needs to bowl fuller with this kind of a pace that he's generating. He needs to fix his length. Hammered. Dispatched for a boundary. Danny Poston, don't bowl him there. He is going to tonk you all day and night in the slot and whack. Save your legs, Danny. He's a pure entertainer. Believes to really strike big. Strong believers of boundaries and maximums. And it's a treat to watch when he gets going. Pulled away with precision. Another boundary. Well, Abu Dhabi smashes. They seem to be in a hurry. And Ali Hasnain is not learning from his mistakes. Zishan Abid, look at him. He's furious. He's fuming. That is a nothing ball. Swiveled away. Always in control was Danny Pawson. A man on a mission. Gets a boundary. Yeah, another conversation. But I think that's not the first time they've asked him to bowl Fuller, but clearly he's struggling. Maybe it's just slipping out of his hand. Maybe he's just trying to bowl too quick. Needs to just get back his rhythm. Yeah, he's all over now. He's struggling. He's coming around the wicket. He's trying to do a bit too much. And that's where I think now somebody just needs to come and ask him to calm down, relax. It's okay. You are a quality bowler. You're our mainstream bowler. You need to just calm down, get back in your rhythm. You have picked up an important wicket for us. We have belief in you. So just get back your basics right. Oh, this has been launched into the outer space. Watch out there. Into the crowd for a maximum. Danny Pawson. He's unleashed and he switched on to his beast mode. And the arcane slammed for a huge maximum. This is the power of Danny Pawson. Oh, watch out. I hope they're okay. But I think they did well to get out of the way at the right time because Danny Pawson is on fire. Where does he bowl now? 4 wide 6. What's next, Danny? Loud appeal, but easy decision for the umpire. Always missing the leg stump. But that was better. Trying to bowl a fuller delivery, targeting the stumps. Yeah, you can see that the body language isn't too positive at the moment for Ali Hasnain. His head is down. He looks down and out. You can read by looking at his face. He doesn't look to be 100%. Still has a couple of deliveries though. If he can pick up a wicket, that should surely help the cause. Yeah, another extra added to the telly. Don't really think we're going to see more of Ali Hasnain anytime soon. Required run rate is now below 7 runs per over. Well, we saw a wicket falling down, mind you, on the very first delivery of the first over. But then came Danny Pawson and, well, he had different plans, different ideas. He came out and stamped his authority. Charges down the ground. This might be another wide. Has he gotten away with it? No, he hasn't. So it's turning out to be quite an expensive and at the same time a lengthy over. He's struggling here. Ali Hasnain showed a lot of promise when he bowled that first delivery to Zain, but taking the ball away from him was a good delivery, pitched in a perfect length. But after that, not too sure what went wrong. He's been spraying the ball all over. Hits it hard. Hits it really hard down the track. Gets a boundary. This is a massive over. We're just into the third over and they're just 4 runs shy to reach 50. Or Abu Dhabi smashers smashing it down the ground. Gets another boundary. Kamran 20 for Kamran, 19 for Danny. Excellent partnership between, beg your pardon, between these two. Yeah, they are on song. Both of them are looking quite threatening out there in the center. Have made their intentions pretty clear. Swing and a miss. Oh, he's gotten away with it. Expensive over comes to the end. 46 for 1 after 3. So just that one over bowl from the captain Junaid Shamsu, and I think it's a wise move because we saw even Junaid couldn't really land the ball in those right areas. Was struggling to really control the movement which he was getting with the new ball. So deciding to introduce a new bowler at this stage. Missed out. Danny, he knows, yeah, that was there to be hit. It was onto his pads, and all he had to do is just time it because nobody is patrolling towards that leg side. All the fielders are in the circle. They have a deep point in position alongside a deep third man. So careful. He has definitely gotten away with this, has Rashid. That's going to be another wide. We have already seen quite a few extras given by Altra CC. Yeah, they've surely lacked discipline if we talk about their lines. The lengths, it's something which can be worked with, but the line has been a serious concern. They've been wayward. They've been either bowling way too much on the leg side or way too far on the offside. Short delivery, pumped away. It's gone like a tracer bullet. Nobody moved. Danny Pawson races on to 23. He's playing a valuable knock for his team. Look at how quickly he gets into an excellent position, and the power and the force behind this man, it's just very impressive. Straight away putting pressure on Rashid. Oh, he's picked the bones out of this one. One bounce into the fence. Danny Pawson, he's certainly providing a lot of entertainment here in the Tolerance Oval Abu Dhabi ground. They're not learning from their mistakes. Bang! Danny Pawson, he is one strong bloke and you cannot be bowling him there. He is going to just toy around you and he's going to make you pay. Back-to-back boundaries. Crack! And, oh, brilliant. Excellent bit of fielding. And Danny Pawson gets another 2 runs to the telly. What a brilliant knock Danny Pawson is playing at the moment. He's enjoying his outing out there, expressing himself. There was a wicket going down on the very first ball, mind you. That's where he came in. He came in to bat in a pressure situation. Hits it hard. Is this a chance? Gone. So Rashid picks up a huge scalp. But I think the damage has already been done. Just one shot too many, but on that occasion he's found the fielder and he's taken a clean, neat catch in the end. So they needed this wicket, but it was an entertaining knock by Danny Posson, 29 in 13 deliveries. And I think he's done a good, decent job for his team, giving a good start. 57 for 2. So after conceding a few runs in this over, Rashid had the last laugh, picking up a huge scalp in the form of Danny Posson, who was looking very dangerous. He was literally striking big on every single delivery, and he was finding success. But in the end, Rashid just adjusting his length, bowling slightly fuller, and getting the better of him. Nadeem, the new batter, walks in. Bowled him! What a delivery by Rashid. And this is a great comeback by Altra CC. Abu Dhabi Smashers, they were running away with the show until Rashid coming in. And look at what he's done. He has produced an absolute jeffer. You could watch this delivery all day long. And the celebration says it all. He knows the value of this wicket. It's a big one. Nadeem goes early. And now these men in black and red are definitely back in this game. We've got a game in our hands. It's 57 for 3 after 4. Well, I really like this approach now. Junaid Shamsu, knowing that Danny Posson has been dismissed, so he decided to bring back himself into the attack. Oh, what an eventful last over. Couple of boundaries, and then Rashid getting the better of Danny Posson. And then Nadeem walked in the middle and he was castled. Cut away nicely. Protection in the deep. So, if ever so, Altrad, Yas can get rid of Kamran Atta at this stage of the game. Well, let me tell you, Altrad CC will definitely be in a better position. So this is one man standing between them at the moment. Sahil, he's just walked in the middle. And look at this. This is great to see. The moment he's come in, he's walked down to his partner and has had a quiet word with him. And I'm sure the message would be that just stay out there. We've already gotten the runs on the board. Required run rate is in our hands. So let's not do anything silly. Let's just take this game deep. And we should be home. Because 95 in another 16 overs. They can take it any day. Yeah, that's okay. You can afford to do that. When you know that your top order batters have done a lot of damage, mind you. And it was Danny Posson. It was first Kamran Atta, but then Danny Posson joining into the act and played such a important, valuable knock for his team. And when you don't have many runs on the board, this is something which I believe Altra CC cannot afford. They've given 9 extras already. We're just into the 5th over, mind you. So that's one area of concern for Altrad CC. Can't afford to be leaking runs. Solid. Very solid in defense. And getting acknowledgement by his senior statesman, Kamalata. Yeah, there you go. He's asking him just to stay out there in the middle. Get a good feel of this track. It's going to get tougher and tougher for the bowlers because there's a lot of dew out there. Spinners will struggle. So all you need to do is just keep the wickets intact. Nicely played, showing the full face of the bat. And this is where Altrad, yes, also has a great opportunity to pull things back by squeezing in 2 to 3 good overs. Try to get that required run rate somewhere around 7 to 8 runs per over. Because at the moment it's Abu Dhabi Smashers having an upper hand in this game, and misfield will allow Sahil to open his account with a single. Junaid Shamsu, he's still standing his ground. He's not happy. Rightfully so. When you have applied pressure on the batter, you would not want to release that pressure so easily. And Junaid Shamsu, clearly you can see he was not very happy with the effort. That's been worked towards the fine leg, but they will somehow get a single to close out a quiet 5th over. It's 61 for 3. It has been such an eventful power play. We've seen 3 wickets gone down. We've already seen 9 boundaries. We've seen a huge maximum from the blade of Danny Pawson. Scored 29 in just 13 deliveries with the strike rate of more than 200. Gentle push gets a single. And that's what they need from this stage. Sahil and Kamran, all they need to do is ensure that they get those singles and doubles, milk it around, wait for the loose bad delivery. Rather than that, they shouldn't be looking to do anything out of the box. 91 is what is needed. Plenty of overs to go. Lovely delivery. We've seen how Rashid has got the tendency to bring the ball in, but he surprised the batter by shaping one away. And this is the length I was talking about. That's where you need to be as a medium pace bowler, because unless and until you could clock more than 140 kilometers per hour, which I don't really think Altrad CC have any bowler who can do that. So if you don't have that kind of a pace, you need to ensure you pitch the ball up. Just like that. That was a very good delivery. If you can keep on bowling on this very specific line, won't be surprised if he gets a wicket. Kamran Lata has straight away gone down, and it's now having a quiet word with Sahil. Yes, surely he would have asked him to stay, but at the same time he would not want his partner Sahil to go in a shell, because he's eaten up 6 deliveries already. And On a couple of occasions, he's been beaten as well. Driven nicely. Oh, careful. You would not want to do that, Sahil. Get Kamran Atharwan out. Because that is one man who's certainly holding the key for Dubai Smashers. They've gone very heavy with their bowling attack. They do have a couple of more batters to come after this though. Oh, misfield. Will allow them to come back for the second. And in fact, they have ran 3. So excellent running. Very exciting and interesting power play. Quite a few runs coming in. And just at the right time, Altrad pulling things back. Where we saw this man on your screen, Harun Rashid, picking up 2 wickets in his first over. Yeah, wanted to steal a single to come back on strike. I don't really think that is required. You need to trust Sahil on the other end. Power play done and dusted. It's 65 for 3. It's going to be the new bowler, Kieran. Musammil Kieran. Came out to bat, didn't really get many balls to face, but now he's been given the bowling duties straight after the power play. Has gotten a deep fine leg, deep mid wicket, deep cover, and a deep third man. Nicely bowled. Good start. Trying to bring the ball in towards the new batter Sahil, who hasn't looked all that comfortable since the time he's walked in. We've seen more than once that Kamrata has gone down to him and has had a word with him. It's going to be another wide. This has been one areas of concern for Altrad. They've conceded 12 extras. That's a bit too much when we're just into our 7th over, and when you're defending just 152 runs. You need to be switched on. You need to be a bit more disciplined. Ensure you don't give them any kind of freebies. Short delivery, and that has struck him really hard. And straight away, he seems to be in a lot of pain. And surely he needs medical attention. I hope he's okay. That was a nasty, nasty delivery. And he will definitely get a medical attention here. Right then. Good to see he's okay, Sahil, because that was a vicious bumper by Kiran. He's got a very short run up, but at the right time he explodes and from nowhere he generates a lot of pace. Kiran, but he's a strong man. Sahil, he is not going anywhere. Most of the batters in these situations, they would go off the field, but Sahil, he said, I'm not going anywhere. And he's continuing his batting. Brilliant scenes out there. Oh, this is whacked out of the park. What a reply by Sahil. Oh my word. He is such a brave and a courageous cricketer. He was pinged onto his helmet. He was down and out. And look at what he's done in the next delivery. Shimmies down the track and has literally just bludgeoned this, tongued this out of the park. What scenes here in Tolerance Oval. What battle between ball and bat. Oh, beautifully played. Gorgeous drive down the ground. Oh, well, you don't really see that often happen. Yeah, a bat at the back from the umpire as well. Yeah, why not? I mean, the way he was struck fiercely onto his helmet, he's smiling. I love this. He is a strong bloke. Sahil was down and out. And the next delivery, what he does, he dances down the track and smashes it for a huge maximum. Lovely. Yeah, this is what these tournaments provide you. Excitement, entertainment. Abu Dhabi Capital Cup 2025 at its best. And that's what happens when two renowned teams collide against each other. You can see behind the helmet, he's got huge strapping on his forehead. He was in a lot of pain, but he's still out there and he's giving it a fight. That is what warriors do. And this man is certainly a warrior. End of over number 7. It's 74 for 3. Well, we're going to see spin for the very first time in this innings. We've seen the fast bowlers. It has been a struggle. They've been quite expensive. Aliastan gave 32 runs in 2 overs. Beautifully placed towards the cover. They're coming back for the second. Brilliant running yet again. And Zishan Abid once again not very happy with the efforts from his teammates. So the 5th bowler has been introduced and we're just into the 8th over. Just as a testament to the fact that it has been a struggle, because most of the bowlers they've been quite expensive. And it's going to be Surjit Manohar Das, who started off well in the first innings with the bat, but now he's got a big job with the ball. Cut away, but excellent bit of fielding. And that's what you need. These are the little moments which certainly uplifts the mood of the camp. You need to fight for each and every single run. because at the moment Abu Dhabi Smashers, they're having a very healthy net run rate, 77. We are into the 8th over, and the positive sign for Abu Dhabi Smashers is that a partnership is now being stitched. Beautifully played into the gap, gets a single, gets his senior statesman Kamar Atta, who's playing a very calculated innings. A lot of chirping behind the stumps. Zishan Abid is trying to get onto the nerves of Kamar Atta, but I don't think so he's going to have any of it. He's all focused. He's ensuring he doesn't make any kind of errors out there. A few changes have been made in the field. It's a packed offside field. 7 fielders on the offside. It's a decent start to this over, giving only 4 runs. Oh, tossed up delivery, and had a struck really hard. Another single added to the tally. Quiet over. Nohata's doing a fine job. 5 runs is all he's offered. He would want to finish off strong. You can see he's taking his chances by giving a lot of air to the batter, trying to entice him to go for a big shot. This is up in the air. Who wants it? Zishan Abid takes it. So this is a big moment in the game because a partnership was being stitched, but Manohar Das, lovely delivery. You can see him getting turned the moment he's decided to flight the ball, give some air. And Zishan Abid takes a simple catch. And that celebration says it all. He knows that they needed a wicket desperately, and they have gotten one. It's 79 for 4 after 8. So the moment spin was being introduced into the attack, they've picked up a wicket, and was very miser. Surjit given only 5 runs in his over, and the captain now deciding, Junaid Shamsu, he's decided to bring another medium pace bowler from the other end. And I have seen quite a bit of Sudhakar, excellent running once again. 2 more added to the tally. I've seen him in the last tournament here in this way ground that he's got excellent variations, and he won't really bowl short, not with this pace. So he will try to bowl in that teasing, lagging length, and from there he will just try to cut the ball both ways. Just like that, and Kamar Atta is equal to the task. He knows that there's no need for any kind of aggression at this stage. Required run rate is in the grasp, 72 needed. On the other end, Altra CC will believe they're just 1 more wicket away to really make a match out of this. But so far, I think the match is in the hands of Abu Dhabi Smashers, and that is because they have done a lot of damage in the power play. When there was Danny Pawson, who was batting more than a strike rate of 200. So we saw a quiet last over, a wicket coming in, and now 3 good deliveries by Sudhakar. What are the instructions from Kamran Atta to Afridi? Nicely played. Soft hands. Gets a single. And that's all they need, singles and doubles. If they decide that, right, what we're going to do is we're going to just stay out there, look to pick up singles and doubles and ensure we don't play any kind of lofted strokes unless and until if there is an opportunity. I think they will win this game before the 20th over, before the 18th over, I believe. Short delivery, missed out. He has certainly missed out an opportunity to take advantage of that short delivery. Usman Afridi, also known for his big hits, but Kamran Atta, the senior statesman, surely would have asked him to just stay in the middle. Quick single. Fumble will allow them to come easily for a single to close out the 9th over. It's 85 for 4. $85 for 4 in 9. This is going to be an interesting battle. Manohar Das, right arm wrist spinner, will look to bring the ball in towards Usman Afridi. Bowling to a left-hander. And if you could try to flight the ball and entice him to play a big shot, don't really think that's going to be a bad idea. Need to take your chances. Beautifully bowled. There's a big gap, mind you, towards the leg side. There are 3 fielders patrolling towards the leg side, a long on, deep mid wicket and a deep square leg. Yeah, that's what you need to do. This is what Kamran Atta just indicated on the other end when Usman Afridi missed out to the single. And this is where I think now Junaid Shamsu really needs to step in. Make a few adjustments in the field. At the moment he's having a short third, point, short cover. And now they've decided to have one more fielder. So 6 fielders on the offside. They've backed their offside now. It's not going to be all that easy to bisect between the point and gully fielder. Short delivery. Playing it along the carpet is Kamran Atta. Such a valuable knock yet again coming in from the blade of Kamran. 33 and just 23 deliveries. His presence out there in the middle makes a huge difference. One of the most experienced campaigners, mind you, for Abu Dhabi Smashers. That's been cut away nicely, but no real damage done. So the boundaries have definitely dried. They are somehow pulling things back, but still I think they need a wicket. They need one wicket, and if ever so they can get rid of the man on strike, Kamran Atta. This will surely put them at the back foot. Cut away nicely. Brilliant bit of fielding. Excellent stop, and surely saved a few runs. This is a good cricket all around. Kamran Atta playing a lovely cut shot, and you can see now the urgency coming in. The fielders are diming around. They're giving the 100% in the field. They're not allowing them to get any kind of easy runs. They're making them work for each and every single run. Risky shot to play. Oh, is that out? Now this could be a huge moment in the game. That's not the first time we are seeing Kamran Atta getting involved in a run out, and they are already celebrating. This will be a big moment in the game because Kamran Atta was batting beautifully and is one of their main go-to batters. Now let's see what just happened. It was Usman Afridi. He called him for a single and then he asked him to go back. What have you done, Usman? That is not the best of calling by Usman Afridi. You can clearly see it was Usman Afridi's call. He was the one who wanted the single. And Kamran Atta, trusting his teammate, went for the single, and in the halfway he asked him to go back. This is poor stuff, to say the least. Yeah, let's look at this one more time. There you go, called, and no, go back. The umpire just wants to check whether has he dislodged the bails before he caught the ball or after he held the ball. But I think Kamran Atta will have to go back. Yes, he's been given out. This is a big moment in the game. It's a slow walk. Kamran Atta has been run out. And Abu Dhabi Smashers, they will believe now they're in trouble. 89 for 5. The Altrad CC will now believe they are surely back in this game. Still 64 needed. Yes, there are plenty of overs. But the problem is half the side is back into the hutch. Oh, poor. Very poor. This is not the first time we're seeing Altra CC releasing pressure from the opponents. We saw in the first over Ali Hasnain picking up a wicket the very first ball of this innings, and then just lost track. Kept on giving freebies and was very expensive, and now Sudhakar literally doing the same. I saw a wicket fallen in the last over of that too of Kamran Atta, and Sudhakar is just gifted 5 extras. Required run rate is now below 6 runs per over. Nicely played, Farooq Mohammad. A very handy all-rounder. Mind you, he's no muck with the bat. He's got the ability to score runs for his team, and he's come out to bat at a situation where there's not that much pressure. 58 is all they need. Singles will do the job. Smart Afridi. You've already gotten your teammate out, so you have a big responsibility on your shoulders. You'll have to stay out there in the center and ensure your team crosses the line, because the player who got out was one of the main batters in this team of Abu Dhabi Smashers. They are missing a few stars in their team. Rohan Mustafa is missing out today. We'll see him in action soon in the next games. Short delivery. Gets a single. So all they need to do is just stay out there. Abu Dhabi Smashers on the other end. Altrad CC should tighten the screws. Maybe just ask the inner fielders to come 4 to 5 steps ahead. Just not allow them to take these singles. Still, you can see the field is widespread. Yeah, easy singles. You can't allow that to happen. There's a new batter at the crease. Usman Afridi on the other end hasn't looked all that comfortable. These are the little moments in the game where you really need to cash on to the opportunities. You really need to just get a grip of this game now. Get those fielders in. Squeeze this game, not let them steal these singles. Yeah, easy pickings. No problems whatsoever. Junaid Shamsu, the captain so far, persisting with this field, allowing them to take singles. If ever the required run rate was 7 or 8 runs per over, then it's quite understandable. But with 6 runs per over, can't really allow them to take singles. Look at this. Easy. Very smart by Farooq Mohammad. 11 gone, 99 for 5. Suji to continue. Bowled well so far. Has picked up an important wicket for his team. Bowling wrist spin to the right-handed batter. And the moment a left-hander comes in, he switches and starts bowling finger spin. Yeah, you can see Farooq Mohammad trying to manufacture a shot. I think the idea is right by Farooq Mohammad because there's nobody in the fine leg region. So there's a huge real estate in that area. Nicely played. Oh, this is not good. This is really not good. And who is it? Oh, Ali Hasnain. He is certainly having an off day. 100 comes up for Abu Dhabi Smashes in the 12th over. 52 is what they need. Plenty of overs to do so. Farooq Mohammad is playing a very mature knock. We've seen him bowl beautifully in the first innings, even though the conditions weren't in his favour, but still kept things so tight. Well, it was quite economical, picked up a wicket as well. Yeah, if ever so he would have gotten connection, this was going towards the boundary because the deep square leg field is quite square. So there's a huge gap towards the fine leg. It's turning out to be an excellent spell here by Manohar Das. And even this over is given only 2 runs. I think they're just trying to see his over off. Ah, very smart. Clever approach by Farooq Mohammad. And gets 2 more runs to his tally to close out the 12th over. It's 103 for 5. Well, it is going to be the captain, Junaid Shamsu, to be bowling the 13th over with quite a shorter run-up. I think he just wants to ensure he bowls wicket to wicket. Nicely played, opening the face of the bat, but even though they couldn't stop them to steal the single. That's something which I was mentioning a couple of overs ago, that they're really allowing the batters to rotate, strike. Don't want that to happen when you know that there's a new batter at the crease. You could always even afford to have an extra fielder in the circle, and the inner fielders, they should have been really coming 4 or 5 steps ahead from the circle and try to negate the batters to rotate, strike, and that is what they've allowed. And have allowed Mohammad Farooq moment to settle. He's played 10 deliveries alongside his partner Usman Afridi. 7 apiece for both the batters. 49 needed. They need wickets, Altrad. This is up in the air. Simple chance. And Junaid Shamsu strikes. The captain taking the matters in his own hands, deciding to bowl the 13th over. And pitched at a perfect length. And a wayward shot by Farooq Mohammad. He was batting beautifully. This was not required. He's opted to play a big shot. Went for a glory hit to find the fielder in the end. Getting out, scoring just the 7 runs. It's 104 for 6. Well, this is what they needed desperately. A wicket. And Junaid Shamsu, the captain, picking up an important wicket. Well, mind you, they still have Salman Randhawa, who's just walked in the middle. He's a seasoned campaigner. He's been here in the UAE domestic circuit for a very, very long time. And I've seen him take his team out of these difficult situations. I wouldn't really say it's still difficult, because 49 is what they need. And just into the 13th over, so they do have a lot of time. I think just one big over will surely put them in the upper hand. Now this is close. This is very close. Umpire has raised his finger. And Junaid Shamsu take a bow. He's gotten rid of a very, very important batter for Abu Dhabi Smashers. Oh, that is plumb in front. Playing across the line. He's made a huge error here. Salman Randhawa faces 2 deliveries. And now it's looking quite difficult as they sink further in trouble. Are the Abu Dhabi Smashers. Altra CC are back in this game, are having an upper hand. It's 104 for 7. Oh, what a turnaround to this game. It was Abu Dhabi Smashers. They were cruising along. Even now you can see that they've got a healthy net run rate. But the problem is the wickets column. They keep on losing wickets at regular intervals. And now the tail has walked in the middle. And Junaid Shamsu is keeping a very tight line. He's trying to fire it onto the stumps, and that is what he did against Salman Randhawa. Found success and has bagged another wicket. Last delivery. Nicely played. Worked away towards cover. Gets a single. Nonetheless, this is a terrific comeback here by Altrad's Yas. And they will now believe they've got a genuine case of winning the game from here onwards. 105 for 7. So two left-handed batters at the crease. Manohar Das has been very economical, has picked up a pricey wicket. He's going to be bowling his 4-over quota here. Faizan on the other end, he's just walked in the middle. He was brilliant with the ball early on in the first innings, but now has got a job to do with the bat. Tossed up delivery, nicely played. Another dot delivery. Such an exciting game in our hands. It's not over yet. Could be anybody's game. Abu Dhabi smashes. The benefit what they have is they've got a lot of overs to bat. Still 6 more overs to go after this. But you can now see the required run rate is hovering up. It's gone past 7 runs per over. Oh, bit of a fumble. Zishan Abid, once again, you can see is not all that happy with the efforts in the field. 3 dot deliveries. Pressure is mounting on the batters of Abu Dhabi Smashers. Something's got to give. Yeah, decent effort by Manohar Das, but couldn't stop them to take a single. Usman Afridi's been out there for quite a long time. Pretty much known for his big hits, and that is what is required. Maybe just one big hit to settle the nerves. There is pressure for Abu Dhabi Smashers at the moment. Brilliant, look at this. Excellent bit of fielding by Mithun Sudhakar. Saved a certain boundary. Hits it down the ground. He's got plenty of bat on this one. Gets an important boundary. There's a loud cheer from the dugout. And that is what they need. They need to play a few more strokes. Just getting a bit greedy there, Manohar Das, bowling it too full, giving a lot of flight. This one after the taking full advantage. It's 110 for 7 after 14. So Shamsu to be bowling his last over. Bowled his heart out. Beautifully bowled. Lovely delivery. Each and every single dot delivery, I believe, will put some pressure on Abu Dhabi Smashers. Still 35 more deliveries. And 43 is what they need. One big hit and it will almost come down to run a ball. Problem is the wickets column. 7 wickets. Yeah, this is what happens now because you know that you've lost so many wickets. You tend to be a bit more cautious, a bit more careful in your approach. Because one more wicket. That will make it 8 down. So the match is nicely hanging in the balance. Faizan, he's ensuring that he stays out there, doesn't make any mistakes. Another dot delivery. This is top quality bowling by Junaid Shamsu, the captain, taking the charge. Couldn't contribute early on in the first innings with the bat, but he's doing a decent job with the ball in hand. Maybe surprise Faizan with one sharp bumper. No, he bowls a fuller delivery. And another dot. Make that 4 dots on the trot. Faizan wanted to clear the mid-off fielder. The idea was right, but just not getting the timing or the connection. Make that 5. Oh, this could be close. And a run out at the other end. No, but that is going to be very interesting. Brilliant presence of mind by Junaid Shamsu. It was struck back towards him. And he did not take much time to release the ball. And has thrown back onto the non-striker's end. Let's have a look. Was that bat in the air? Yeah, I can't really tell from that angle. It just looks like he did get his bat in the crease on time. Yeah, no real worries on the other end. But we looked at it at the first time. It just looked like he's going to be safe. Yeah. There you go, the confirmation coming in from the third umpire. But brilliant presence of mind by Junaid Shamsu. He's wide awake. It's already past midnight here in Abu Dhabi. So bowling well at the moment is Junaid, ensuring he doesn't let the batters free their arms. Each and every dot delivery, I believe, will put a lot of pressure on the batters of Abu Dhabi Smashers on the other end. They need to smash one out of the park to bring themselves back in the game. He tries to do so, and it's been given as a wide. So only 2 runs in this over. 41 still needed. The required run rate has gone up to almost 8 runs per over. This is a big ball. I think it has to be Usman Afridi to really take the charge because he's been there for quite a while. And he was the one also involved in the run out of between him and Kamanata. Gets a couple of runs to close out. A good over by Junaid Shamsu. 114 for 7. Right then, just the last 5 overs remaining in this innings. 39 still needed. It is anybody's game. Kiran bowled 1 over where he was smashed for a huge maximum before he struck hard on the helmet of Sahil. That was an eventful over coming around the wicket. Worked away nicely, gets a single. I think these batters, what they need to ensure is try to take this game as deep as they can. I think if they go on to play out all the 20 overs, most likely Abu Dhabi Smashers will find themselves on the winning end. Hits it down the ground and another misfield. Yeah, this has been one areas of concern if you talk about Altrad. The extras and a few misfields giving these free runs to the opponents. Faizan on the other end, he's been kept quiet. Oh, beautifully ball. That is a top class delivery. And if you can keep on bowling in those channels, it's not going to be long that he gets into the column where he picks up a wicket for his team. Kiran bowled a decent first over, mind you. He was generating a lot of pace. This is flicked away beautifully. It's going to be a long chase. And they've taken only a single, which is quite surprising. That was always two. But in the end, single is all they've gotten. So only 3 runs so far. If Kiran can ensure he doesn't concede a boundary, it's just going to get tougher and tougher for Abu Dhabi Smashers. Good change of pace. Very smart bowling by Kiran. Hasn't conceded a boundary in this over. So pressure on Abu Dhabi Smashers, that required run rate. Keep an eye on that required run rate. It's hovering up onto 9 runs per over. You don't want to be leaving a lot of runs in the last over. You want to ensure you try to accumulate as many runs till the 19th over. Full toss. But a premeditated stroke. Faizan always wanted to play it along the carpet. Gets only a single. Excellent stuff here by Kiran. 119 for 7. Well, I think this is a wise move to bring Harun Rashid, who struck twice in an over, picked up important wickets for his team. Now he's got a job in his hands. This is high, this is long, and that is sent into the outer space. Where did that come from? It took 15 deliveries for Faizan to unleash this. That is a fabulous strike, tremendous hit. And that is what they needed. They needed one big hit. Look at how quickly that net run rate has come down. So 28 more required. Now, what's going to be interesting to see as to what is the approach going to be from Faizan? Is he going to look to play a big shot? Oh, why? So make that 7 runs in one delivery. there will be immense pressure on Harun Rashid. It's never a pleasant feeling when you are introduced into the attack and when you know the match is in your hands and you give 7 runs in your very first delivery. Strikes it hard once again, but this time finding the fielder down there, gets a single. Certainly, he does have a plan in his mind because we saw him picking up wickets when he was coming over the wicket. But for some odd reason, he's decided to come around the wicket. So forget about the LBWs. Beautifully ball. That is a top class delivery right in the block hole. And nothing much Usman Afridi could have done. And straight away Faizan wants to have a quick word with him. I think the instruction would be to just stay out there. We still have 3 more overs and also 3 deliveries in this over. So 21 deliveries. Dot delivery. This is a good little comeback. And all they had to do is, after getting 7 runs from the very first ball, he could have just taken singles. Yeah, you can see he's not very pleased with the effort of Usman Afridi. For some odd reason, it just looks like he is under immense pressure. This has been flicked away. There is protection. Gets only a single. So that is a fabulous comeback after he was struck hard in the very first delivery. Harun Rashid has done exceptionally well, given only 1 wide and 2 singles. So this is a big ball. Harun Rashid to Faizan, who would look to strike big. He does so. This is in the air. Oh, what just happened there? I think Junaid Shamsu, the captain, he lost his balance and slipped, and oh my word! What are you doing, Usman Afridi? He was caught napping in the end, and brilliant presence of mind yet again by Altrad. Look at this drama, drama, drama. First, this happened, just could not reach there. Junaid Shamsu lost his balance, and then he saw him strolling in the park. And what a brilliant throw. These are the moments in the game where you win matches for your team, and it is the captain. Yeah, the bat was in the air, and he will have to go back. This is a massive moment in the game. Usman Afridi got his partner run out, Kamarata, and now he's gotten himself run out, and he's put his team into further trouble. 128 for 8. Well, for some odd reason, Abu Dhabi Smashers, they just press the panic mode button every time they find themselves in a good situation. 7 runs in the very first delivery, and then a few dot deliveries and a run out in the last delivery, allowing Altrad Yas to come back in the game, driven but straight to the fielder. It's just a single. It's Raja Akif, who loves to bat, but I don't really think he's going to be enjoying to be batting in these circumstances where your team needs 24 more runs. Last 2 wickets remaining. Where is this game heading? What an exciting contest we're witnessing. Short delivery, excellent ball. Kieran, he's mixing up his pace, his lengths beautifully. He's asking a lot of questions to these lower order batters. Bowled a fiery over. And who can forget that first over he bowled where he struck hard on the helmet of Sahil. Nicely played, opening the face of the bat, playing it with soft hands. Now, these two batters, they need to ensure that they take this game right till the end. Because what's going to happen if you try to strike big in this very over and try to be the hero of the moment? Yeah, you might be if you hit a couple of biggies, but that's pretty much unlikely. So what you need to do is ensure you just stay out there in the middle. Pick up those singles and doubles. Take this game deep. Wanted to go for a big hit. No real timing. Gets only a single. So 3 singles in this over. This is a terrific fight back. Mind you, it was Abu Dhabi Smashers. They were cruising along. They ran away with the show in the power play, where they were 79 for 3 at one stage. Beautiful, excellent change of pace by Kieran. And that was a bit too much for Raja Akif. And yet again, Faizan wants to have a word with his teammate. Yeah, and why not when you know that you have gotten 15 important runs for your team. I hope the message is not that it's the last delivery. How about you go for a big shot? Yeah, it's a big ball coming. Yeah, it looks like the message was to go for a big shot. He has gotten the boundary. Raja Akif has gotten 4 very valuable runs for his team, which was supposed to be a quiet over. He's danced down the track, not where he wanted to hit it though, but he has gotten it from the middle of the bat, and it has raced away towards the boundary. 135 for 8. Right then, 18 more required. Last 2 overs. Rashid charging in. Pulled him! What a rip squatter, and look at that for a celebration. He's castled the stumps, and that was literally an unplayable delivery. Yorker, block hole, can't do much about it. This was a big moment in the game, and that's the wicket they were looking for. It's Faizan who'll have to go back. He's the one who provided that much needed impetus to this innings until Harun Rashid decided to come around the wicket, create an angle. He has disturbed the furniture. What a game we're witnessing. It's 135 for 9. I'll take about Harun Rashid came into ball where the batters, they were all over the bowlers of Altra CC. But this man, he had different plans. Picked up 2 early wickets and now picking up another important wicket. Zia, number 11 batter, works it towards short cover, gets only a single. I think it's all over to Raja Akif because I personally have seen a lot of Zia Mukhtar and not all that good with the bat, but on the other end, Raja Akif could be the man who could still take his team over the line. Can he strike big? Can he get one maximum? Swing and a miss. Another dot delivery. Pressure mounting. 9 deliveries remaining. Still 70 more runs required. One big hit is what they need to really have some kind of a chance. Oh, what is Zia Mukhtar doing down there? Is he giving instructions to Raja Akif? I don't really think he needs any of it from him. Right then. Rashid charging in once again. Strikes it down the ground, gets another single. Singles isn't going to harm Altrad, Yas. On the other end, Abu Dhabi smashes. They need to smash one big hit. We saw Faizan doing it early on until Harun Rashid getting the better of him. Can these two be the hero? They were, mind you, in the first innings where they bowled their heart out, picked up wickets, but who would have thought they would have been in this situation where they are being asked to score 16 more runs in the last 8 deliveries. Nicely done. He's done. Oh, overthrows. And who's the culprit? It's Ali Hasnain. Oh, yeah, that just sums up the day for the youngster. He had torrid time with the ball. We've seen him put a catch down and now he's given an overthrow. At a very important stage, mind you, each and every run is super important. So just the one last delivery to go. What is the discussion all about? Zia Mukhtar, I think he'll be asked to just take a couple of runs if there is on offer. Otherwise, ensure he doesn't take a single because you would want Raja Akif to be on strike. Bowled him! That's it! What a victory for Altrad, Yas. Harun Rashid, you are the hero of this game. They've come out of nowhere and have clinched victory in this opening game. I have won by 13 runs. Excellent bowling display. We need to give a lot of credit to Junaid Shamsu, the captain, who I believe was very smart with the rotation of his bowlers. Brought the spinners at the right time. Held Harun Rashid's over, and that was the reason you can see him castling the stumps. And in the end, it is the men in black and red registering 2 points and clinching victory against a star-studded side. Jubilant are, you can see wry smiles on their face. They were down and out, and who would have thought in the end they're going to come strong and clinch victory in their opening game. Well, they had a great start, mind you. Kamarata, Danny Paulson, look at what they've done in the top order. And then there was a bit of a stutter and then an excellent partnership between Sahil and Usman. But then the bowlers, they came in and did a fabulous job. And Harun Rashid, they was all over them. You've seen a few runouts as well. In the end, it was Abu Dhabi Smashers falling short by 13 runs. Very impressive bowling display by Altrad. Nas Ali Hasnain was a bit expensive, picked up a wicket. Junaid Shamsu was the outstanding bowler, the captain leading from the front. Harun Rashid, he was the star. 4 wickets, 28 runs. And then Srijit and Midhun also bowling beautifully in the end. And Altrad, in the end, have a clinched victory. Match 3 done and dusted. Altrad, they were put into bat first, scoring 152 in the lot of 20 overs. Yayin playing a fabulous knock, 87-59. And in the end, it was Altrad defending this. Kamalata and Danny Pawson giving an excellent start. But that spell by Harun Rashid was breathtaking alongside the captain, Junaid Shamsu, picking up 2. And Marhor Das also bowling an economical spell. And in the end, it is Altrad, yes, winning this game by 13 runs. What a blockbuster of a game have we witnessed. Right, then we're just going to dive into a short break, and once we are back, we will be ready with the post-match presentation. Stay tuned. Welcome to the post-match presentation of Abu Dhabi Capital Cup 2025. It was match number 3 where Altrad CC batting first, scoring 152 in the allotted 20 overs. In reply, Abu Dhabi Smashers could only manage to score 139, and unfortunately they were bundled out, not playing out the 20 overs, and in the end it was Altrad Yas winning this game by 13 runs. Well, now I would like to invite our match official, Mr. Happy Botha, to please hand over the player of the match. And I think we're not going to have any surprise. It has to go to Yayan Kiran Rai for his unbeaten 87 in just 59 deliveries with 9 fours and 3 huge maximums to his name. Congratulations, Yayan. What a tremendous knock you have played today. Tell us what was going through your mind, because when you came into bat, there was some pressure, there were wickets falling. So please tell us more about that.
It was a green top, so it was seaming and there was good bounce. So it was just about playing it late and getting on top of the bounce and try and stick out the power play, the new ball, and then once I got into the flow, it was easy.
Tell us more about the wicket, because it just looked like it was two-faced. The ball was keeping slightly low at times. So how did you deal with that situation?
It's just about playing late and trying to watch the ball till the end until you get settled, and then once that happens, it middles, then it's fine.
Last question. Who do you want to dedicate this player of the match to?
Yeah, my parents are here. They watch every match I play, and any match that I play, any match that I perform in, it's dedicated to them. It's all because of them.
Well, Yayan, you were absolutely brilliant. Keep up the good work and best of luck for the next of the games.
Thank you, sir.
Well, that was Yayan Kiran Rai with his brilliant batting performance. We're done and dusted for the post presentation, but do join us tomorrow as we've got an exciting day packed with 4 games back to back. Until then, goodbye and God bless.